Whoa. Is that real? No, I want to check. Hmm. We're back in the grind. Yes, we are. Just setting up stuff right now. Got my coffee this time. Turn this music up a little bit more. And restart it. How are you doing today? Or is it 9 o'clock for you? 9:46? Yeah. Coffee and tea is things that I very much enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna do this unwrapping off screen, I think. Is there a way to do this? Can I have two of these windows open? Two UV? Well, maybe I can do it on screen. It's a little harder to do it without my second monitor. Now you can see what the hell I'm doing. I did this pretty half-assed last night. I think I did, at least. Did I? Not so bad, actually. Doing good, had a productive day at work, and I'm feeling good about my character design work for my fighting games designated rival character. Cool. You must like lab characters in your head all day while you're at your job, huh? That's what I did when I had like my full-time jobs. I would do that all the time, just lab stuff in my head. Yeah. It's easy to get lost. Like whenever I because I'll go on walks sometimes, and I'll just like lab ideas in my head all the time. I'm like, oh, this character should play like this, or just like certain ideas. Perpetually. I put the chat box on the stream this time. It's like a good position, I think, right? Maybe we should move it over to the left a little bit. Nah, that's probably fine there. I'm not kidding when I say I've had one of the system mechanics for my game in my head for years. Yeah. I totally understand that. We'll have like characters that we like develop and we're not able to get to them for years basically. So I'm so impatient when it comes to developing our games. I want to play all of the characters, and I mean, I'm sure you guys understand that since you're waiting to play the game, so everyone just wants to play it, and that's super freaking cool. Alright, so I'm gonna break this up here. No. Going to cut that off there. Trying to see where I want to or where I want to cut this hair into pieces. This might be a good spot. Although I don't like that this runs. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Boom. Nice little seam on the side there. Boom, boom, boom. Much better. Let's rip that off. If you're cutting hair, I know a good barber. So do I. I actually just got my hair cut today, like not even an hour ago, basically. Got some groceries. Cut my hair. Got it nice and trimmed because I'm going to GDC next week, so preparing to be all professional and whatnot. Can you tell I cut my hair? Yeah, it'll be fun GDC. I go like every single year. I haven't missed, well, besides like COVID and like one GDC, I've been going since like 2009, especially like as a student, because you go to GDC to like get a job usually, you know, that's what they tell you. So I did that. I went to GDC like to get jobs, and I never once found a job by going to GDC. I almost got a job at Raven Software back when I was in college, and I was so excited and ecstatic because I like literally cried. And I ended up like missing my interview. I slept in, and they like ghosted me after that, and I was so sad. But I knew back then that there would always be I'd always have another chance to getting another job. And I did. I ended up working at the one place I always wanted to work at, Epic Games. I always wanted to work there. And I got a job there, and it turned out to be not what I expected, so I quit to do this full time. Turns out that when you work in the industry for over 10 years, you find that you were kind of sick of working on other people's ideas. So you want to work on stuff that's your own. I'm working on other people's ideas for 13 years now. I wonder if this music is stream worthy. Hello. You call me combo dev all the time. You can call me Cordell or Korsh or Korshmel. Those work too. Never been called combo dev before, but I mean, I guess I am. What part of the process are you in right now? So this is called I'm unwrapping currently and like finalizing the geometry, like the triangles for his hair. So this is unwrapping. I'm taking his hair, this whole piece, and I'm flattening it out so I can do the textures and all that. So it's kind of like taking like a pizza box and like flattening it down to its like general shape. Let me this is like the UV unwrap Santa chocolate. This is the best way to explain what I'm doing. This This is UV wrapping. UVW unwrapping. We call it unwrapping. Call it UV unwrapping, because this square fits this chocolate Santa, like, you know, around it, and it puts the face where the face is supposed to go. It puts the shoes where the shoes are supposed to go. And it's kind of like when you skin an animal and you put its pelt up on the wall or something. You know, that pelt is the unwrap of that animal. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what you do with everything. So like this jacket here, this is what that unwrap looks like. This shape here, and actually I have the texture underneath it, so that's what the texture looks like for the game. So this is how all games deal with their texturing. You've probably seen stuff like this before. Like this is his face, like flattened out right here. So like, yeah, if I want to put like stickers on here, you know, I know that this is where that sticker belongs on his backpack thing right there. So yeah, it's called unwrapping. It's one of my favorite processes of doing modeling. Modeling itself is fun, but one of my favorite parts is unwrapping and baking, because I also have to you also have to Tetris these pieces in. And like what that looks like usually is like this. Let's do legacy. Is you pack all the stuff into like this perfect square here. Textures only work by perfect squares, so you have to fit all the stuff in there, and then yeah. So you need to be careful about how you unwrap things, because they can be wrong. You can do things wrong, just like everything else. So you have to make certain cuts for it to pelt better. Let's see here. I'm going to... What is that? Why is that doing that? This. It's doing all kinds of funky stuff here. Yeah, first time I saw that was in Minecraft, though. In there, I imagine it's a bit easier as things are already flat. Yeah, I mean, like if I just made a box like this, you know, there's a Minecraft box. Like this is already pre-unwrapped, so this is mostly what Minecraft textures look like. I mean, more so, they just do like, you know, they have every single square fits in the place. So this is how unwraps look like for Minecraft. So all these things go on top of each other. Well, not like that actually. This is stack shells. So in Minecraft, every single face takes up this entire square in there. So you know, no matter what square you pick, it's like it's in the center there. And then when you look at like the texture, like where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. This guy, you can see all the nice little squares fit in there. But yeah, it gets more complicated when you have shapes like this. It gets really complicated. But it's one of the technical parts that are like pretty damn fun, for me at least. I don't know why. I've always enjoyed it, and yeah, it's a weird thing to enjoy, but to each their own, definitely. Trying to get all the front sides of the hair to be unwrapped. It's looking pretty good. This is unwrapped, I think. This on this side. How's this look for the pelt? And I usually check like how these squares are, like if they're skewed at all, like stretched in any sort of bad way. Because that you can have some serious problems. Like there's some pretty bad stretching on this like square right here. It's not the worst. Like if I look here, I can see why it's like stretching like that. It's because I'm not like relieving it of any of its pressure here. So I have to like cut here somewhere. I'll cut here. So I'll add this little seam basically, and it'll relieve that square. So let me go back to here, and I'll optimize this, and now this, you can see the square it's like literally pelting out to be a lot better. So now it's not stretching as bad. So you want to have kind of uniform squares. So you got to look for all the bad squares. Any bad squares. I have a pretty quick eye when it comes to this stuff too. Also, you want to do that. And then I can also check for just like bad compression of like these. What is this? What is even the word for this? I don't even know. But red bad, blue bad, like way too blue, way too red is bad. You don't want that. To see how, so I relieved this seam right here, so now that red is not there anymore. It had room to stretch. And this I'm going to weld. Oh boy. Unfold. Optimize. Where does this piece belong to? Where do you go? You belong here. Where do you belong? Oh, you belong there. Okay. So then, I know this piece goes, let's see here, here-ish. Do I want it to go there? I'm telling it to weld to that spot. Much better. And I'll do a test bake on this hair too, so I want to make sure that this hair looks good. Don't have too many pieces either. Like this, these things I could probably weld together. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This whole, let's see here. I'm guessing that this, here and here. I'm gonna weld this to, wait, no. Okay, doesn't want to weld. Now it does. It should be fine. I hope. What does this go to? This could probably belong to that part. Could it? How badly would that pelt out? Oh, that'll pelt out just fine, actually. So in this piece, I'm going to cut off, and I want it to be welded on this side here. Okay, so where do you belong? I want to put it here. There you go. Unfold, optimize. Oh shit. Okay, that might not be. Might be bad. It's probably fine. Just move it up a little bit. Call it a day. Alright, let's look for more stretchies. So this is stretching out pretty bad. I need to relieve the pressure. And now no more pressure. Okay, cool. This needs less pressure. So I'll cut it along. Guess there. It's a funky looking piece of unwrap. It's bad when you have things that together close like that. So this is super stretched out. Let's see what I can do here to relieve this. Can I do anything? It's on the inside, so that's good. I could probably relieve it a little bit more by doing this. If I even need to. One more. Let's do one right here. It gives it some room to breathe right in there. The normal map will be good there. I don't like that this is like swinging out that way though. I guess it kind of needs to, does it? Does this have an unwrap on the back? Not really. Even though 2 of these 3 aren't apparently being worked on right now, who do you think has the most complex hair to model texture? Shy, Blair, or Debo? Definitely Shy. Just because he's got such like crazy hair. Debo as well, like because he has like dreads on top. I mean, we're also kind of changing his hairstyle. It's a very common hairstyle, so we're gonna try and not be like super generic with that. Change it up a little bit, but I think that Shy and Debo, I think that Shy will have the more complicated hair compared to Debo, because like look at this, look how complicated those spikes are. It actually kind of reminds me of what's his face from Icons, the guy with the 2 guns, Raymer, I think his name was, Raymer. Yeah. If I was to look at, let's see here, combo stuff. No, let me look at these characters real quick. Here's an old concept of Debo from a while ago. He's cool. Debo's sick. He's a really cool character. Character portraits. Raymer reminds me more of Spike from... Oh, yeah, totally. So we are changing his hair a bit. This will be complicated as hell, for sure. Oh, my God. It's going to be so complicated. I think we are changing it to be a little bit different from this, though. Shy's hair, you know, not crazy, so... Well, as crazy. I think that I went a little harder on that. So yeah, I changed how I modeled his glove too. Oh, Debo's gonna be so cool. I like this style for Debo too. I think that was cool. That was like we were trying to do like the yin and yang thing, but we went more like Avatar with it. Like he like kind of absorbs the power of the sun in his costume. We got a bunch of like consultation on that. From his type of tribe. I don't like that. This is... Actually, you know what? There's a tool for this. Optimize tool. And then B, do that. And I think that this is... No. Is it unfold tool? And then optimize tool. Nope. So I want to go unfold. Get these pieces over here. I want to... Oh God, what's it doing? Trying to get this piece over there, and I can unfold these, optimize. There we go. I can't have this intersecting and over here, because then the texture doesn't know where to go there, so I have to be smart about that. It's called overlapping. What is this? Where are you? Why is it doing this? Why are you... What is that? Okay, so this I want to do here. Does that happen? Does that go there? Or there? There. I like the other way. As a Shoto, should I expect Debo to be like Ryu in Smash? Yeah, totally. Absolutely. He's like the the bread and butter Shoto character. So he's supposed to play very familiar to those types of characters, but he'll have his own like fun mechanics that go that he should. Did I really close that triangle that way? Nope, don't do that. I'm gonna put on different type of music. Let's see here. I wonder if I could attach this to anything. I probably could. Can I attach this to there? And then... Wait, no, I don't think I can. This thing kind of has to live by itself. Anytime window for the next Discord exhibition match? Oh, anytime window. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that kind of soon, actually. Just having some fun gameplay. Probably do that like when I get back from GDC. So I'm leaving for a GDC next week. So I wonder if I can attach this here actually. Yeah, so I'm coming back from GDC on March. So I'm leaving Saturday morning. Coming back on the 22nd. So probably like the following week. So like the 25th through the 29th. I'll do one of those days maybe. We'll see. I don't know like a guaranteed time yet, but I'll try. Try to do something cool. I don't really want any of these seams to be visible from the front of Shy. That one's pretty visible. I feel like this could just be the same part. Yeah. So I need to weld probably this here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna weld all this down. Where'd you go? There you are. Unfold, optimize, okay, unfold. So you need to be welded. And it's gonna have some crazy stretching probably. Well, maybe not. It's doing a pretty good solve right there. Has to be cut like that. Okay, so no more seam there. I think. There's a pretty big seam right there, so what I'll do is push this back just a wee bit. This needs to be like that. Turn those triangles. What happened there? Oh shit, I moved his jacket. Oops. Whatever, I'm rebaking it anyway. Whoopsies. Forgot to control Z when I did that. But that's alright. I wonder if I could get that text box to kind of disappear after a certain time. Let me see, main chat box, chat delay, always show messages. No. Always show messages. Show platform icon, show moderator badges, show top coin holder, enable better TTV emotes. Okay. I think that's better. Yeah, it'll hide them after if the chat's like not as fast. I don't want them to always be there. Let's check for more stretchies. This one I'm not really gonna be able to get rid of. Well, do I want to? Nah, it's fine. All that stuff's fine. It's probably fine. This little guy here needs some relief. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. You can just see it breathe. What about you? Where do you live? Oh, yeah, you need to breathe too. Boom, boom. And watch it breathe. Kind of unwinds itself. It's nice. What is next to you? Oh, damn. Very satisfying. Yeah, this whole process is just like, it's nice. I mean, you can definitely tell like how this is like being pelted out. You know, you take this shape and then you can just see it be turned into this. Like, it's funny when you pelt like an animal. Like when I pelt Jingo, it looks like like a dog being pelted. It's really funny. This is looking pretty good. When this part is done, you just draw on top of that map with no worries. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. I paint on this on like the 3D model still, but like those textures, they need somewhere to be on. So the fact that this is flattened out allows me to do stuff like that. So I'm gonna get into that process kind of soon here. This is like kind of annoying. I don't want like drums and shit. Turn it down a little bit too. Yeah, I'm gonna do a test bake soon here to like see how well these things like look. So I mean, I'll probably do that like right now, honestly. So I'm pretty much good on this. Just gotta make sure that there's nothing too shitty looking. I don't want anything touching. Like I don't want any overlapping, like I mentioned before. So I can what I can do actually, this is better thing to do. It's just literally there's a thing that you can look for overlapping faces. So it's gonna select. Okay, these are overlapping. Okay, so now I know that we have overlapping faces. So one of the best ways to do this is there's a unfold tool. I can kind of force it to not do that sometimes. I don't know. I always forget which tool is which. To kind of force it to like not do that. Stop it. Or you can force it by doing this. Go into UV mode, pull the UV out, and there you go, probably. Optimize, optimize. Yeah, these faces want to go inside of each other. Alright, so since I did that, now I can check for overlapping faces again. And no overlapping faces. So I can also look for back faces. I can look for, so like non-overlapping, if everything is selected, that's good. And okay, good to go. I don't care about like how these things are piled on just yet. I can probably make this, optimize this a bit better myself. Do that. So this is like kind of where Tetris comes in. I can like hide these pieces together like this. Not hide them, but like pack them in a way to where I could scale everything up a bit more. So with years of practice, you kind of know where things can go. Pull this out a little bit, pull it up a little bit, and that can probably fit there just fine. Put that there, why not? Sure. And then these things can go in there. And now I know that I can scale all this up just a little bit. If I scale from that corner, I can scale all this up that much and have a little bit more called texel density. Okay. So this piece, this piece, this piece. All right. Let's do a test bake. It's like continent puzzle. What is that? Continent puzzle. All right, I'm gonna put this window over here. And I need to delete some namespaces. Yeah. So all these hair pieces are clear history. Put the pivot on the 0, 0. And that 0, 0 is right there in the center of the world. The maps look like continents, and you're making them fit together like a puzzle. Oh yeah, pretty much. So all right, let's export this as a test. So let's go to here, working, marmoset. So there's my Genesis X folder because I was making a lot of stuff that's temporary for Genesis X. Hair test. And then in here we can do hair low poly test. No. Misspelled hair test. And then I want OBJ. And then inside of here, I want just the hair. So I know on this layer, this is one piece, I think. That's the other piece. Yeah. So this whole thing is one piece. Right? Right? Yeah, okay. So I need to merge visible. This is one piece. I can also delete any subdivisions. Going to decimate it. This is way too high poly. I don't need to be that many polygons, so I can save onto memory. When I bake this, I'm gonna be looking for like artifacts and just like bad shading so I can fix it. That way it's gonna look forever good in Engine. Alright, so now I'm going to make these polygons a lot smaller, so it's going to be 200,000 triangles now. And so it's about 20% of what it was, and it looks exactly the same. There's the one print from GX that is pretty awesome, the classic hero striking a pose against the horizon. The classic hero, huh? There's this one print from GX that is pretty awesome. The classic heroes striking a pose against the horizon. For my game? For combo? So this is for combo. The striking a pose against the horizon. What do you mean? Like the main poster? Against the horizon. I have like this is like the main poster. Poster, oh shit. Poster final. They're all looking left. They're all looking left. I'm trying to think what poster you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I don't have it. Yeah, I don't know. Is an ominous figure in the back? Ominous figure in the back. If you can find it, whatever you're talking about, I'm interested to know what you're talking about. Hair. Jesus, I keep misspelling hair. Hair 1 high poly. OBJ. Export. Okay. So now I know I need to have other hair on the back. This is, I want the strand by itself. Hair. Oh my god, I did it again. Hair strand. High poly. Oh, where the fuck did I just export that to? What are you doing over there? Marmoset. Hair test. Hair strand. High poly. Okay. So I can hide this guy now. And these things are all together. Yep, yep. Tag me on Discord. Okay. Merge visible. Okay. Delete lower. This is only 60,000 triangles, so I'm just going to merge or export this all together. Hair 2 high poly. So now let me open Marmoset. So Marmoset is what I use. Marmoset. Marmoset. Why isn't it coming up? One sec. I'll pull this up while I go to my desktop. Oh, it's called Toolbag, that's why. Okay. Hello, people. There's 8 viewers here. If anybody doesn't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm working on a game. This is the game. Wait, can you hear this? I need to know if you hear this. I can hear it. I want to know if you can hear it too. It might be a little loud. Can you guys hear this? Alright, cool. Yeah, 'cause I can hear it too. That's good. I needed to see if I could, if I'd be able to hear it. The first one. Yeah, so this is a fighting game that me and our team is working on. It's a new fighting game, mixed between like platform fighters and Street Fighter, and like other traditional fighting games. So we're trying to make a co-op roguelite mode, 4-player mode, and all that stuff. There's like a soccer mode, target test, all that. Building the game with rollback netcode. Yeah, and a lot more. Some of our characters, some got like traditional kind of the game feels good. It feels like, you know, kind of melee movement, but a little bit smoother even. Some movement here, some ledge cancels, wave dashes, like a big pizza mode. And we also have supers in our game too. We have a full like EX special meter. Yeah, so you can actually wishlist the game on Steam right now because we're still working on it. Trying to release something, maybe early access next year. We will see. Alright, so Genesis hair. We got the hair. Low poly. Let's bring that in first. Oh my god, those are so many materials. I don't like this background. There you go. And let's do a bake group. Let's do a few more. 1, 2. So let's do the big piece on the first one. Next piece on the next one, and then the smallest piece on the third one. Alright, cool. And now I need the hair 1, hair 2, and hair 3. So big piece there. Next biggest piece, and then the hair strand by itself. Delete these. Cool. So the low poly sits inside of the high poly here, kind of like that. You can see the two. I could tell it to hide the high poly. So here's the low poly. You know, well, actually, let me turn on wireframe. Yeah, maybe not. You don't need to see it. So there's the low poly and there's the high poly. They look similar, but you can tell the low poly is low poly. You can tell the high poly is the high poly. So I'm trying to basically emulate this effect, all these nice like hair strand shapes onto this one. So you fake that through a normal map. So let me do that. Marmoset, hair test, hair. And what if it was mid poly? There are mid polys, that's a thing. You kind of like, that's a blend between the two, and you just literally import that in the game. So let me hit bake, let it do its thing. It's gonna do a, what size map? A 2K map. I can preview this on there. So now it looks like the high poly, but this is like the low poly geometry. You see how you have all the strands in there? So it's faking all that information. Like that's not actually there, that's just on the texture. So there's a bit of an artifact there, so all I have to do here is make this a little bit bigger. And now it's gone. Cool. So this is a very normal mapping. Yeah, so normal mapping is, let me just open that up now. So what that did is it baked out a texture for me. And I'll show you what that looks like. So you know how I had my UVs, these guys from the hair, my pelt of my hair. So I was able to bake a normal map onto this. In normal mapping, it uses like lights in the game engine to kind of fake that detail. So like all this nice detail I have from the high poly. So yeah, like so all this nice detail from the high, like this is the high poly. Like I have all these individual strands and it's millions of triangles. So you want to fake all that detail and put it on the low poly instead. So, you know, here's the low poly. It looks just like it, right? But you don't need to have billions and billions of triangles. So we are just faking that detail. And this is funky looking. Oh, there you go. Cool. And like this is a pretty damn good baked map too, to be honest. This came out pretty good. So let me open that map now. So inside of here, this is what that map turned out to look like. So it looks like my like hair, and it's just like it's sitting on top of these wire areas. So you can see all these islands essentially, like these continents, and oh shit, and like that exists up here. Yeah, less triangles equals faster game performance. Yep. So like yeah, this is like I can look for like some crazy artifacts. Like there's some like pretty bad shading happening there, so I can look at that. I can just look for like, and I've been in this for 13 years, so I can quickly see things that like look bad or things that are more acceptable. And I know what my unwrap looks like, so I can just kind of go around and see what things are not so great. So I can go in here and like make fixes to things. So like this area here, I might need to like turn some triangles or something. So I know that that artifact here is at the bottom there. So I just want to see what's kind of going on in this area. I can also bake out a wireframe. Let's see here. UV island, wireframe. So I'll bake out, I'll do this at 4K. No, not 4K. I'll make sure the samples are high. Then I'll bake this again. Now I have the wireframe. And I can invert this and then multiply it and see what's what. So like, is that really an issue there? Like probably not. It looks pretty good. Oh shit, someone followed or something. Mini feed. Hey, thanks for following. What's up, Ben? Hand painted normals? Totally. These are all hand painted. Painted all the hair that I sculpted by hand. I might do some fixing, but I'm just looking for any like bad artifacts that might be here. It's a pretty solid normal map, honestly. I don't see anything crazy. I might have to do some relief in some areas. Like what's going on there? That is doing a lot of work right there. When you have like these like harsh colors, that just means your normal map is doing like a lot of work. So I can relieve that area. I think that's like right. Let me check. It's at the right below. Okay. So no, that's like right here. So if I turn on this mode, it's gonna show me like, okay, there's definitely some red there. So what's going on here in that little space? It doesn't like. Okay, so the normal map is just working extra hard right there, which is probably fine, to be honest. I could cut like right there and give it some extra relief, but more splits is bad. Like, how does it look in here? So, doesn't look the greatest, to be honest. I don't like that. I actually hate that. And that could just be like a poorly turned poorly turned triangle as well. So let's see what's going on here. I have an environment artist friend of mine who hand paints a majority of theirs, although I think it's mainly for trim textures. Yeah, that's fine. Like for trim textures, it's totally like viable, I guess. I actually might need to cut this there. Optimize. Yeah, hand painting normals is crazy. I can't believe some people actually do that. I don't mess around with hand painting normals. It's just I'd rather things be like super accurate. It's not viable for characters really, unless you're doing like fixing. Do you drink tea? Yeah, sure. I drink mostly coffee. Like right now. All right, so since I did that, so I fixed that. It's not going to be as stressed anymore, so I can re-export these models. And so hair, low poly. It's Photoshop action that does it off of selection. It has been awesome watching Shy coming together. Yeah, thanks. There's a Photoshop action that does it off of a selection. Off of selection. What do you mean? Don't you have EU family? I have family in Manchester, England, yeah. So let's see here. This should have a new unwrap, I think. I hope. Do I like how that is triangulated? Yeah, I do. Okay. Doesn't really look like it. Did it? I'll just bake. I don't think that this did correctly. So you're therefore bound to like drinking tea. I don't make the rules. Yeah. I mean, I love tea. I grew up drinking tea. My mom made me tea every morning before school. Just like me being Brazilian, you have to like Pele? I don't know what that is. What is Pele? And let's bake. So this still looks like garbage. So like that, I don't like this, and I need to fix this basically. So let's, shit, I didn't mean to open that. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let's open this normal map back up. And it's still doing a lot of work there, something. The soccer guy that died. Oh, Pele? Yeah. Oh, you have to be the next Pele. I thought you were talking about like food at first. I just didn't read it right. Alright, I need to stop being lazy right here and actually do something about this cut. So, what is the solve here? Where even was that? It was right here. There's just like not enough geometry right here or something, so what I'm gonna do is cut to help this out as much as I can. Like that. So, it probably just needed more geometry is what it needed. And maybe this could be, this can be turned, maybe? Does that need to be turned? This edge? I think turning is a good idea. Yeah. Probably don't even need to, like... I don't even need to do that. So these two need to be welded. I need to, like... Let's see here. I don't merge too often with my UVs, but there you go. Pele. Yeah, I don't know soccer too much either. I know it's huge in Brazil. I got a few like Brazilian friends, ones that are like some top people in the industry. Like one of them, his name's Rafael Grassetti. He's the lead, or he was the lead character artist on God of War. My other buddy, Glocal from Brazil. They're like some of the top people in this industry. It's cool. Yeah, he's popular. Raf Grassetti. Yeah, I'm actually fortunate enough to like know that dude in person, like him and his wife. I saw him in Vegas during DICE last year, and we were like, "What are you doing here?" So, because he's friends with one of my friends. He's friends with my other buddy that's the lead character artist at Naughty Dog. Yeah, he's fast too. Alright, so let's see here. I'm going to export this. Here, low poly. This isn't like auto-populating in here, which I don't know why, but whatever. Low, low, low. I mean, I know why. I'm lazy. There's only 3 pieces anyway. Delete all these. So big one goes there. Small one goes there. Mid one goes there. Let's do another bake. Preview, and look at that, much cleaner. Still don't think that triangle is pointing the right way. Yeah, I don't like that silhouette. This is like what a lot of like the final process is of making something. Just like, it's called like, kind of like pixel fucking, I guess, but not really. Fuck these pixels. Maybe this isn't turned the right way either. No, that's turned the right way. Okay, so this is definitely the better way to be turning that edge. So, okay, I needed to turn this one more time. Well, yeah, why not? Whatever. Delete, 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 delete. Hair low poly. So big one goes there. This is a smaller one. And then the strand. Do this a million times. I'm just saving my ass down the road. I don't want any of his hair to look bad. Look at that. Look at that. That looks way better. Okay, cool. So I basically need to go around and like do that with like everything. Like here's a really fucked up area. Like what is this? Can I improve this? Probably. What's up, Easy Ginger? You have any idea who I am? Are you in the Discord? I like to play the trailer for new people that are checking out. Ooh, there's a bad artifact right there too. And that is just because there's so much damn points happening right there. Yeah, on the bottom over there, all the other side of the screen, that's a game that I'm working on now. We're making a new fighting game. We have a trailer, which I could play here on the stream, or we could go to the YouTube channel, Combo Devils, and look at the trailer for the whole game. You're new here. Okay, cool. Then let me play the damn trailer. Fuck it. Since I just added this. So this is the trailer for the game I'm working on. It's like Smash Bros. And traditional fighting games had a baby. Trailer time, let's go. Oh, yeah, I should, huh? That's a good idea. Hell yeah, I gotta promote the game, dude. This game's not gonna promote itself. It's being developed in Unity. Yeah, I didn't do the animations. Our animator Nikita did them, and he's an animator from Overwatch. So we have like some really good animations in our game because of him. Yeah, so right now it's on. Yeah, I'm split streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So it's on Steam, so you can wishlist it if it looks cool. We do like streams every so often on Discord. We're going to events too. Like we were just at Genesis X. Nathan's going over to YouTube too. How long has it been in dev for? About since like late 2017, basically. We've been working on it pretty hard for a while. So we just announced it like in December, so not even like 3 months ago, basically. And since then, it's been kind of like blowing up. It's been good. You know, we have almost 15,000 wish lists on Steam now. Oh, let me put this back on. Actually, wait. You know, I should definitely put the Shy trailer on too. So let me do the Shy trailer. I need to make a new scene for this. Trailer Shy. So this is media file, add source, new source, trailer Shy, browse, Shy trailer, Shy reveal. So this is the 4th character. Oh god, which one's which? Shy reveal 01. Shy reveal 01. Alright, so wait a minute. I guess it's already playing, isn't it? Oh man, it's probably so loud for you. Wait. Let me go back. Wait. Shy trailer. I'm going to properties, monitor. I thought it was close to like 20k. Show that. Telling all I can. No, it's close to 15k. Yeah, so this is the next playable character that we're working on. I can hear it now. So we revealed this at Genesis X during our huge exhibition. Is it playing the sound twice? Maybe it was. Was it playing like the sound twice? I don't know. I'm still new to Unity. I had my mind blown by scriptable objects earlier today. Oh, really? Yeah. Those are pretty cool. We have plenty of those in our game. I don't even honestly like know entirely what those are, but alright, cool. Kill this coffee. Need some water to get the acid off my teeth, my tooths. So yeah, if that's your first time seeing the trailer or like hearing about this game, we have a Discord that you can look for, and like kind of just like join the discussion. Like we have like announcements every so often about the game, and yeah, we kind of keep you guys in the loop, and we're trying to go to more events and all that. So yeah, I'm going to attach this to this. So these two pieces, this goes to there. So I need to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, merge. Oh yeah. Ooh. Digging this song. What is this song from again? Animal Crossing, I think? I'm up all night, every night, man. I live for this shit. So who's the figure in the back of that one print? Cordell. Another one of the roguelike mode bosses? Oh, let me see. That is... Oh, that's like... That's one of our like campaign bosses that we want to do. It could be like a roguelite boss or something like that. But it's nothing crazy. Like I'll just show you if I can find it. Where are you based, if you don't mind me asking? I'm in California, SoCal, to be specific. Pitch, images. Let me see if I can find that boss fight looking one. This is like a cool concept for like our roguelite mode that we want to do. What's up, Pochi? So this is a cool image for like what the roguelike can look like. You know, you and your buddies fighting against a bunch of enemies and get power-ups and all that. This is missing the UI. Level concepts. I'm looking for that boss image. Where the hell is it? Images. Cannot find it, but yeah, it's just like a boss that we have for planned for like the campaign. But we may or may not even make that boss because like we still have a lot to develop. So stuff like that doesn't exactly matter right now. Yeah, I think like the co-op roguelite mode is gonna be really cool. I'm just gonna move this over here. There's no reason I'm not. This isn't a final bake, so I don't need any of this texture space for real. All right, let's look for some. Move away. Get this fucking thing out of the way. Thank you. Jeez. Overlapping. So this is overlapping here. So great. That's not what I want. Why is it overlapping? Stop overlapping. And I don't like how this is. I'm going to unfold this a little bit. Unfold tool. Bah. Bah. That's not the best. Optimize tool? Oh, that's great. That's totally what I want. Oh, this is horrible. I think this is the best result I'm going to get here. So let me go back into this mode, going back to UV, and just smudge these over by hand. Let's look at the goopiness. Stretchy mode. Okay. It's not super stretchy. What were we looking at again? We were looking at this piece. Oh yeah, that piece, and then this piece down here too. So when you look at why it's super bad and goopy, because that's not the greatest. That might just be based on the cage. Yeah, the cage is doing all kinds of crazy shit there. But I'm sure I can help relieve it a bit more too. So let's try and do that. I think it was in there, or it's already pretty damn relieved in there. It's just, you can see how, oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. I'm not smoothing by UV, so let me save this, smooth by UV. It's gonna harden the edge and help certain areas like that. I usually don't like hardening the edges on soft things like this, but gotta do what you gotta do. Probably do the same thing here too, maybe. Smooth, let's see here. Shit, where'd it go? Smooth by UV, okay, cool. All right, so these three again, let's do export, low poly, okay. Oh shit, we got 10 viewers. That's 10 people, oh my God. It's 100 times more than usual. All right, let's delete that. Let's put this, for people that don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm working on the next playable character for our fighting game that you can see in the bottom left of the screen. Which is, yeah, a new fighting game they're working on. Marmoset, hair test, low poly. Yeah. Delete all these extra materials. Let's get the big piece of hair first. Second strand goes there. This one goes here. And bake. And test. Alright, so let's see how much better this area looks. That's already like 1,000 times better. Ooh, what is going on there? Jesus. Something fucky's happening there. Okay. How does this piece look now? That actually looks good. I might even cut off this piece entirely, but like as its own thing. There's some jankiness going on in there, though. So that's in there, I think? Why you do this to me? Why you do this? Where are you? Why are you so bad looking in there? Do I just cut that off? Might have to cut this piece off entirely. Luckily, I have a seam for it. So this could be its own thing now. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna break this off to its own piece. This can be merged. Are these pieces together? Nope. I'd actually really prefer not to... Shit. I'm probably gonna cut this off too, honestly. I'm glad I added seams in these areas here to make my life a little bit better. Does this connect? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I want this all to be soft. And I'll compensate for a better unwrap. I'll even do this. Cut down this side. This can be its own thing, I guess. Probably better. Unfold, optimize. Okay, cool. Where does this go? Oh, geez, what the fuck are this? What is this? Why are you like that? Aren't you connected? Oh, because that's just like that. Okay. I guess that's fine. Yeah. Why not? It's a little strange, but it should be fine. We need to triangulate this. Help it out a little bit. We need to see all these triangles. Alright, I have no idea which way this should be triangulated. Probably this way. This probably go that way. This probably goes... No, wait a minute, wait a minute. It's hard getting like in the model like this. That probably goes that way. I'm guessing this one for sure goes this way. Nope. For sure not. Okay. Maybe this could all be one piece too. Yeah, let's do that. That'll help out the unwrap. This needs to be relieved. Where the fuck did I even do that? I think it was right here. Or was it? Did it all the way down this side actually. I remember now. Watch it like pelt out. Yeah. That piece to be nice and close. Okay. Oh shit! Wait, this is all intersecting. Okay. So now I can do this. Such a tedious process. Okay. Oh. Go to UVs here. I want to optimize that a bit better. Okay, so that should be better when I bake in there, back here, up here as well. Let's unwrap that again. Let's look for some overlapping. Overlapping? No overlapping. Good. Oh shit. Okay. No overlapping, good. Export this again. Low poly. So we're looking to solve this area right here. Delete all the low polys. Put in the new low poly. Big piece. Middle piece. Strand. And bake. Oh, jeez. There you go. I made it worse. Or something. What's happening here? Is it because of hard faces? No. That shading there is gonna... Actually, you know what? Yeah, wait. Huh? Why is there such a hard face there? Oh, it's working extra hard right there. Jeez. Yeah, these pieces are working way too hard. Let me do another quick bake. I know it'll bake better there now. Let's look for any other hard-hitting areas. There's a bad silhouette there too. Is that a bad silhouette? Nah, it's fine. Oh, hello. I'm streaming her now. How's it going?
Trip going up the stairs.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other problem areas? Okay, so that looks not super great. Could that be better? Oh no, Cordell's gonna get taken away soon. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. She likes to chill in here sometimes when I work. Last night she fell asleep on the couch while I was working and streaming. Alright, so let's see here. This is... Wait, what piece is this on? Okay, so it's on that back piece. How do I want this to be? probably just needs some extra padding here. That should help it a lot. I'm not going nowhere. Okay, that's probably good. Let's make sure that this is turned right. What you doing? I'm doing unwrapping right now. So I'm cutting seams and like pelting out all this stuff. And let me just bring up the image I showed earlier to show what unwrapping is. This is essentially what unwrapping is. Open this in a new tab. Yeah, so you take a square of what the texture is, and then you put it around the Santa, the chocolate Santa. So you tell it where the face is, where the top of the hat is, where the feet are, and all that. So it's kind of like pelting an animal as well. You know, like for animal pelts, you know, you skin the animal, you like hang it up on the wall so it's flat. It's kind of what's similar thing to what I'm doing, and I'm doing it to my character's hair. So like when you pelt out his face, this is what his face looks like when it's like when it's pelted. Like you can see where the eye is, you can see where the mouth is, and all that. So I'm doing the unwrapping and I'm doing the baking as well. So when I bake it, this is like the low poly, and it has all this like nice high poly definition stuff on it. So I'm making sure I'm getting a really clean bake, and I'm looking for like bad stuff that looks like this. Like that looks weird, right? So I need to figure out how to make that look good. So I'm doing all kinds of tricks and stuff to make it look good. So I have to, I'm doing test bakes to make it look good. Although none of this here is triangulated, that's not good. So this needs to go that way. This needs to go this way. It's probably not the greatest triangulation ever. Not even by a little bit. So that all needs to go that way. This is horrible triangulation, so let me move this like that. These triangles need to go this way. Every time I triangulate something, it just helps it out that much better. So this needs to go this way. Then you are an interesting quad. Got a drop, been up late for the past few nights. Yeah, man. I slept for like 12 hours today, so go catch up on your sleep, man. Thanks for popping by again. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will. This needs a nice unfold again. No overlapping faces, really? Select overlapping. Okay, cool. I'm gonna look for some bad artifacting now too. So let's put on a different material. Maya stops lagging behind. Is that lagging? Jeez. This is a bit too much. This kind of like gray shiny model helps me see if there's any bad artifacting. This is kind of weird in there too. What is this area? Yeah, whatever. It's not horrible in there. Oh, that's not triangulated, that's why. Okay, so if I triangulate this, I can force it to be a lot better looking. So that, you can see the shading getting better. Pull this out a little bit. If I shine that light on this area, I can tell, like, okay, maybe that's not the best type of shading I want for that area. Same for here. That's looking a bit better. And then I have to tell this to be triangulated this way. Tell that, maybe scoot this over just a wee bit. Give this some breathing room. This needs to be trying to get triangulated in there too. All the triangles. Should this be triangulated that way? Probably not. Okay. It's feeling decent-ish. Let's get that one in there. That little pinch right there is not super great. Let's see if I can turn this if it actually is fine. Ah, it's pretty bad either way. Whatever. You don't really see in there anyway, so. When modeling, do you recommend sculpting, then retopologizing? Or just model normally with edges and stuff from the start? Let me reread that. When modeling, do you recommend sculpting, then retopoing, or just model normally with edges and stuff? I mean, it depends what you're doing. Like, if you're doing like hard surface stuff, like sci-fi shit, I recommend starting with like your high poly, like directly in here, in like whatever modeling package you do. With like organic shit, I usually just go like sculpting first, and then like it also depends on the characters too. So if you're doing environments, I usually like to for like organic environment stuff, like stones and rocks. Yeah, you do you start with sculpting and then you like retopo after. I've done both. I used to think that you never sculpt something first unless you like do like a high poly, but a lot of the times now I just do stuff straight in ZBrush, and like I skip like the low poly process altogether, and I just do the retopo or decimation later on. And like what that can look like is like, you know, super simple. If I have like, I'll just like do like the fastest rock you'll ever see. Cube, make polymesh 3D, dynamesh this, cool. So and then I can use trim smooth border. Let's do a square alpha. This is super quick rock tutorial, because why not? Let's go even lower on the resolution. Yeah, why not? There we go. Okay, cool. So let's make the quickest rock ever. Let's go even higher. Brush size. Brah. Get these corners out of here first. You can already see the rock forming. This is how you cheat how to do like rock stuff, rocky cliffs and all that. This is one of the best brushes that'll save your life. It's called Trim Smooth Border. You can also use planar cut shallow. All right, so it's getting rocky. It's starting to look like a rock, right? We can smooth some of this out with trim dynamic. Kind of make it less rigid in some areas. There you go. You got a rock. So, this is your high poly. So instead of like retopoing like quad by quad in like 3D cut or something, here are a lot of orb brushes. B-O-R. Yeah, orb cracks. Yeah, so I do. Yeah, orb brushes are like their crack basically. You can do some crazy shit with them. There's all kinds of like orb brushes. These are all the orb ones that I have. You can have a big old orb slash in there. I'm not done yet on this. So say this is your high poly. It's like a beautiful rock with all kinds of nice stuff. So instead of like retopping by hand, just decimate it. Pre-process. So Z plugin. Go to Decimation Master, pre-process, and then make this like, I don't know, a 1000 triangle rock. And then you can use this, or you can go. I can go even lower. Like this is 2.5. So 250 triangles. This is a really good low poly, and you want to look for like really long triangles, like this. Normal maps hate long triangles, so you want to cut across and try to get rid of these really long triangles in there, and then do your bake and unwrap. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty fast when it comes to doing like sculpting and doing rocks. Yeah, so you can totally use this as like your low poly, and just like I would cut across like long triangles like this, or turn them to make them not like skinny long triangles. Like you don't want those at all in any sort of way. Those are really bad for normal maps. But yeah, like this isn't far off from like a final low poly at all, like by any means. And I've done that for so many things. Like let me load up like one of my God of War things. Thanks for following, Aaron. Aaron Mimi. Yeah, I'll show you one of my, because I worked on God of War. I'll show you one of my like sculpts. Column. Yeah, you followed on Twitch too, yeah. Thanks. Stone relief strip. I don't know. I have no idea which model this is. Well, let me just open it real quick. This is one of my God of War sculpts. Oh shit, yeah, this is like super detailed. Not like let me do a different material too. It's like a super high detailed like stone sculpt, but similar practices, like using like trim smooth border and just like using some noise maps on the textures. But like this, I wouldn't model. I wouldn't do decimation. I would model like basically just a cube and use that as my low poly. So that's a bad example. So let me bring up something else. Where is something useful? Stairs, window, wood pillar. I'm looking for like one of my relief things. Relief set. Oh, here we go. Ooga booga, stone relief. 02. Like that's like that. Like what I did with that rock, the whole decimation process. Like, how'd you get the opportunity? I worked at a company that allowed me to work on the game. I didn't work at Sony Santa Monica, but I worked at a company called Blind Squirrel. We were like an outsourcing house. So yeah, like if I was to retopo this, like I'm not gonna go here and like draw quad by quad. I'm going to. Is this 17 million triangles? Jeez. Merge visible. Go in here. And like this is that big old piece. Kind of a crazy model. Let's do something a bit more ZBrush friendly. All right, so like here's my high poly, right? One thing that's super useful to do before you like decimate is to decimate it at a lower resolution. So let it do its thing. And that's like obviously too low. I'm gonna decimate this first real quick actually. 17 million triangles, and dynameshing that is a pain in the ass. Dude, this is the shit that makes you realize what games require many gigabytes. Yeah. My computer is not like crazy beefy or anything like that. I sculpted this like years ago, like 2017, I think. So even this, like I see this and I'm like, yeah, it looks okay. I could do a lot better. I didn't need to put all that like micro detail in the sculpt. I don't know why I did that. Could have just been done on like macro normals and all that shit. It's taking forever to analyze. Oh man, this is taking forever. But yeah, like I will definitely dynamesh this at a low resolution because that'll be faster than decimating. So let it do its thing. This shouldn't take as long, I know that. So when you decimate, you don't need all that detail. And like for this, I know I want it to be watertight. So this is a much better process or part to like do this. And what I do usually is I kind of like, I do like a polish a little bit before I decimate. So now I can better decimate this down into a low poly. So this is a low poly process, pre-process current on the decimation master. Did you sculpt it with sub D on originally? No, this is like, I blocked out the model in Maya, and then I like subdivided it a couple times, and then I just brought it into ZBrush, and then I dynameshed it and sculpted that instead. Less polys, more mollies. Yeah, so say I want this to be like, you know, 2000 triangle low poly asset. Like that's not great. It could work, but like maybe 2000's a little too low, so maybe this is like a 5000 triangle asset instead, and that I could work with. Another cool thing too is you know, you don't want certain details in your high poly, so like anything that's like a small detail. Let me turn this on. Like this, I know I want this to be flat, so I'm gonna flatten this out in like this weird like dynamesh thing. I could probably like get rid of all these little holes because I don't want any like detail being in these little holes here like this. So let me just like, kind of get rid of some of these holes like that, because I don't want this in my decimation at all, these little holes here. I could probably take this area here. Maybe I don't want all that in there to be, I could like, maybe I want this to be a plane. So let me do PL planar. Yeah. What's a good brush for this? Maybe I could use trim smooth border. So I want to make this a flat plane instead of there being geometry in there. I don't know, I'm going so like hard with this, but let me just fuck it. Do it live. It's probably fucking up the back there. Come on. Trying to raise this to be the same plane as that. You can kind of see me building it up more and more and more. There you go. So I'm filling in this gap because I don't want it to be low poly. Like I don't want there to be polygons that go deep in there, because you're not going to be able to tell and like see that from here. So come on, keep going. Jeez, this thing is like super deep. Okay, there we go. So that's like a filled in gap now. I'm kind of like, you know, squeezing some cement in there or something. How long did it take to make some of these assets? These things I did like rapid. These things I would finish in like less than a day. When I was working on God of War, we didn't have a lot of time. We had like a crazy contract, so I would finish these sometimes in like a day. That's the high poly, that's low poly and texture and bakes and everything. So yeah, we would do them pretty damn fast. I would want to get them done as fast as possible. Okay, cool. So now like when I decimate for the low poly, it's not gonna have all that extra detail in there anymore. And I could argue the same thing for like in here too. So let's fill this in right there. Okay, so that's nice and flat in there now. Maybe in here too. Like we don't need all this detail on those eyes right there. Because that's just making the low poly like work way too hard. So that's pretty good. Maybe like here too. Come on. Fill it up, fill it up. Okay, cool. There we go. So now I know that when I decimate at like 5,000, it's going to be a lot better. So pretty process. Makes sense when I do organic, I sculpt on a subdivided low poly, then reproject the low poly onto the sculpted high. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Once I go like a high poly organic sculpt, I just do Dynamesh at like a really high resolution, and I'll kind of go from there. I'll even like block out things in Dynamesh and just go from there. So decimate this at 5K now. So I know the normop's can handle a lot of this area in here, but this is like I can probably even bring this down to like 4K polys and decimate now. So like this is a viable low poly for that. And then you just like go in, you cut your seams where you need to go. You get rid of any like long triangles. Like I would fix this in there. I would cut across, I'm like pointing at my screen, but I would cut across these triangles here and like clean it up a little bit. So I would always clean up this decimation a little bit and get rid of long, skinny triangles. And then just unwrap it. Like you can find seams all along like edges up here, no problem. But yeah, that's just kind of, that was a bit of a tangent as to what we know we're normally doing. But hopefully it helps some of you. Let's get rid of all that so it's not sitting in memory anymore. Hello, Mr. Gamegsi. Hey, thanks for the, yeah, no problem. That's kind of like what I want to use this stream for as well. It's just kind of just like teaching people certain things, because digital art is, there's a million ways to skin the cat. You know, there's problem solving. There's so many different ways to do this kind of stuff. And, you know, I worked on a lot of games, and I got some good tips on doing things. So problem is I kind of forgot where I was. I think I'm just going to lay out this. Oh. Layout. Okay, so all that, let's look for overlapping faces. No overlapping faces. Good. Cool. Let's make sure this is all one smoothing group. Save. Computer's lagging a little bit, I think. Alright, export. I'm gonna go into performance mode up here on my stream. Okay. Low poly. So I want to fix this area right in there. So I'm gonna delete all the low. What I should have done, you know, let me import the high poly again. Get rid of this baker. Baker. I want to load my low poly. So whenever this, what the fuck? What'd this just do? What's it doing? Where's my low poly? Okay, never mind. Quick loader, auto load. Oh, I know why, because it's not called low. Yeah, that won't work. I need 3 bait groups. Mr. Gamegasi. Mr. Gamegasi. Go, Mr. Gamegasi. That's the first time I've been called out. I'm going to write that down. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know what's kind of going on here, I'm an artist. I started a game studio with some friends of mine. We're working on a fighting game that you can see on the bottom left of your screen. It's called Combo Devils. So I will let the trailer play. Yeah. So if you haven't seen it before, yeah, it's a brand new fighting game that we're working on. While I set up this other stuff, you guys watch that. We're trying to do like a whole co-op roguelite mode as well. That's what we're kind of working on next. But I'm gonna go back to this. Oh god. Looks so cool. I'm pumped for it, man. How long has this process been? We've been working on it for a while. Been working on it since like 2017. Are you streaming to YouTube as well? Yeah, I'm streaming to YouTube too. Using Streamlabs to stream to multiple platforms since I guess Twitch allows it now. So, you know, I think that's cool. Allowing people to stream to multiple platforms at once, like, should have been a thing for forever, you know. Okay, let's see how this new bake turned out. Hair, bake. All right, don't want to bother you any longer. Thanks for the advice and good work. No problem. Bother me all you want. Ask questions. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming. Help people out. When I was in college, you know, I wish that there was something like this where people can help each other, ask questions and all that. So I'm super down. If you have any questions about my process, I'm happy to show you. Everyone needs help, especially right now. The industry is like in a really crazy situation. Even I'm looking for a job right now too, and it is hard to find work right now, like really hard. What is that little piece? Alright, so this looks a lot better. You're never going to see back there anyway. Got to move the light around to see if there's anything that looks bad. So like that looks bad right there. Really bad. So what's going on there? That looks pretty weird there still. It's an artifact right there. Okay. Is that just because it's one? You know, if I... Is there any reason I need to do this split by... Smooth by UV? Should probably still do that. I feel like it'd be smarter to split this at a different section, maybe. There's way too many smoothing artifacts here. Maybe if I did this, might be a lot better. I'd force this triangle that way. Too many bad triangles. Way too many. That should help a lot. You know what? I'm gonna cut one in there. Do I need to? No, I don't need to do that. I'm never gonna see in there. This is just being a huge pain in the ass right there. This is completely cut off on its own thing, right? Oh, it's not. I feel like if this was cut... Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna cut this off. This might be too heavy of a question. What is your advice on licensing, copyrighting your work when selling it? Do you have any experience in that area? Was your advice on licensing, copyrighting your work when selling it? I don't have much experience on that. I've done a lot of like fan art things. Like licensing and copywriting, it costs money to do stuff like that. You know, like copywriting something costs, you know, you can copyright things online, but everything kind of like that costs money. So in the end, it might not be super worth it to do on your own. Like we had to copyright the name for our game Combo Doubles and all that, and like that costs us money. So yeah, like just kind of comes down to like what are you doing? What are you trying to license and copyright? Like if it's like a physical good, it's probably easier to copyright that, and because it's like something that's like physical. But if it's like a digital thing, it's definitely a different. You have to do it different. Like this should be broken off. I'm gonna break this off. Oh, I should probably put my UVs over here so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. That should be a lot better. None of that is triangulated. Fuck. Okay. Alright, let's break this off again. Boom, 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 boom. Probably to there. Let's do it around this piece. No. Let's do it all the way. Really pelt it out. Probably want to turn these triangles as much as I can. Ooh, these are turned very strangely. Guessing the process isn't too much of a legal headache. Yeah, I mean, if you want to sell stuff like art prints, like you don't need to really copyright and license that. I'm sure people that like sell on Etsy, they don't need to really copyright too much. I would say you would only really need to like license and copyright if like what you're doing has potential to make like millions of dollars or something. And, like we copyrighted because like we're a game and we have our own IP, so we're trying to protect it as much as possible. So if you need to protect the thing that you're working on, then because it's like a good idea, then that might be a good idea to to copyright it. Some of these edges are so bad. Yeah, it's a terrible triangulation. How should this one be triangulated? Let's see here. The game engine will want to triangulate it the opposite way of what I want. So let's force it. And the game engine can't do shit. Same here too. That's bad. I don't like long triangles. Long, thin triangles is bad. This might be triangulating the wrong way. It looks pretty bad, to be honest. Well, I'll just relieve it a little bit by doing that. This one too. These triangles are pretty good. These quads, I mean. Maybe not this one. So I'll just force them just in case. Okay, I should have a much better time. Ooh, I don't know which way this one should triangulate. Triangulate. And then this one had a problem. Something. We just need to be pushed up a little bit. All right, layout. Optimize just a wee bit. Unfold, optimize. Select, overlapping, no overlapping. This one probably needs to be unfold, optimize. Select, overlapping. Cool, nothing. I'm gonna look for, okay. Non-overlapping. Select back facing. Any back faces? No. Okay. Let's do another test. And we'll do smooth by, we'll do smooth by UV, sure. This one too, smooth by UV. Delete all the low polys. Boom. All right, so this one, this one, this one, this one. Cool. Let's see how these areas look now. Bake. Much better in there. Way better in there. Is this 4K? Oh, the samples are terrible. Okay, it's better in there. It's pretty good. It's definitely like doable. That looks way better. I don't like that. That's doing some funky shit. But it might be fine. You're never gonna see back there. That has an artifact on it. That's not good. I might need to break things apart a little bit more. So those are its own pieces. This is its own piece. So this doesn't like this area. Something weird's happening here. Let me see where you're at. Oh, overlapping. Wait, what? That was weird. Okay. Well, that might be why there's some bad areas. One, two, three. Get rid of all these for the millionth time. Why is there so many of these? Delete unused. And bake. Did I fix that area? Oh, it did. Okay. Whatever I had there before, it's because it was overlapping UVs. So that's looking really good in there. Oh wait, no, it was this fucking area. What should I do there? I think I should bring this edge up. This edge should be up. Like that. Pull it back a little bit too. Maybe down a little bit. It just doesn't know how to catch itself. And it probably needs to be triangulated too. Maybe this could be triangulated this way? It could. Pull this out a little bit. Pull this in a little bit. Give it some relief. I mean, what if I could cut around this area? And do that. That would relieve a lot of stress in there. Turn that. No. Turn it that way. pull this out just a bit. I don't like how this is like super far out. Trying to relieve this stress here as much as I can. There's way too much stress being put on this little point. I could do this. Could break it off. Do I need to though? Nah. Alright, so what I did definitely helped. What was that little guy? Oh, there's all kinds of crazy things happening here. Why is it doing that? Mm-hmm. That's why. Up here it's looking really good. Around these edges. Okay, I think I just have to split things off into their own thing. Their own island. And they kind of are. Okay, so you're your own island, but you're still being a little bitch. So you are sucking right now. So I'm gonna pull you off entirely. Alright, so I want this to be ripped off right here, I think, on this entire edge. Just go over here and do it. Boom. Where do I want it to go? Probably there. And this piece, these two can be a family or something. Alright, so these two can be friends, join the same family together. There you go. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, sure they can. I don't like this piece. That looks a lot better already. So what the fuck is that? What are you? Okay. Merge. Ooh. I don't know if I like that you can just like see that seam right there. I'm trying to make a 3D fighting game right now on Unity. Just rigged my first character, but I have no idea where to start. Any tips? Oh man. That is a path. Yeah, don't scope too much. Like just keep working on this first character and like solve as many problems as you can with this first character, because there's a lot of stuff with making a game in general that just like that can take forever. So like with your first character, focus on gameplay. You know, make sure that game is fun first. That's really hard to do. Making your game fun. So making a game like this is incredibly difficult for sure. You know, we have a 5-person team that is working on this game. So, and that took us close to 6 years to like get to this point where we have something like good to show. Make your first character feel fun. And from there, like, you know, animations, like game feel is a big thing too. You want your game to feel good. So in order to do that, you need to do like, yeah, the animations. It's like our game like feels great. But that's because of one of the programmers on the team. Should I start with like a non-gimmicky character, Shoto, if you know what that is? Yeah, I know what Shoto is. Yeah, I mean, if you want to keep it safe, like that's totally fine to do. There's no reason like not to do something like that. But yeah, your character's like design doesn't have to be like perfect or by any means, but yeah. I don't think like the type of character you make, like, don't do anything crazy for sure, but yeah, start small. If you want, recreate a character in Smash in your game first, so like that way you can tell if the game like feels good from the start. That's a fun way to go about doing this as well. There's nothing wrong with like copying another character and going from there. That's how like Project M was made. You know, they started with like Falco in you know, Brawl Falco, and then got him to feel good, and Proj Dem made him feel more melee, like more one-to-one with melee. I feel like this should cut there. And then this and this. Maybe? Let me merge this there. Oh, it's not that edge. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's probably good then. I like that. It's a much better break off right there. Yeah. So that edge, and that face, and this face, bit stretched out. That's okay. This journey will be long, but I have a few friends, so let's see how it goes. It's so nice to talk to someone with hands-on experience. Your streams is a lifesaver for my man. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely an ambitious thing, like what we're doing. You know, I've been working in the game industry for like 13 years. So I worked at like Epic Games before I started working on this full time. And, you know, I still do like contract work on the side. Like I don't make money from this yet. Like we're trying to get funding for the game before we like go like full-time on it, so we can like pay ourselves to like work on this. So it's really hard to get to that point to make enough money. I don't have any big experience, but it's neat to watch. Yeah, thanks. I mean, what I'm doing now is just one part of the development. This is just like making the character, making one of the characters. So like this is the next playable character we have. And, you know, we're working on the rig at the same time. We're doing animations as well. So there's a lot of work that goes into this. So, and we're trying to make it a high quality game as well. So, you know, these characters need to look like good, you know, stand up to some next gen looking characters, like stand up to like Fortnite looking characters or something like that. So we want to make sure that the game looks good across the board, and that way it has some legs, like people can see this and be like, oh, this is like a polished product. Because that matters a lot. If your game like looks good, no one really wants to play a game that looks bad, unless it's like a meme. Yeah, I want this stream to be kind of like informational too. Like I want people to be able to ask questions and all that. So feel free. So I know a lot more than just 3D modeling. Oh shit, there's some bad shading on there. Smooth by UV. Smooth by UV. There's some horrible shading happening there on this one. Maybe this edge in here needs to be turned. It do. Turn that edge. I'll turn this one too, why not? The shading should be a lot better. Yeah, look at that. Right there on this guy right there. This edge. Let's see what it looked like before. Before, you get some really janky. You see like that kind of hard like line there. So when I turn the edge this way, you don't really get it as bad anymore. I mean, streaming this process is pretty cool because you're getting a following while also working on something you need to do. Yeah, it kind of promotes the game too. It always feels like game dev requires a worker to know like 6 parts of the entire pipeline for one job. Yeah, solo dev is the entire pipeline. Yeah, I mean, as a small team, we have to know how to do a lot more than like I need to do more than just 3D modeling. You know, like we're a very small team, so we're trying to make sure that everybody can like can carry themselves. And like do more than just than one thing. I do character modeling, I do environments, I do design. This edge looks like it's turning a really bad way. It is. Turn all these edges. I think. We'll see. Well, which way does this edge want to turn? Do you want to turn this way? Is that fine? Sure, why not? Yeah, like I've done VFX. I do like import some sound effects. Oh shit, that's do some crazy shit. I think I turned all these edges like the wrong way. Maybe it don't matter though. Get off. Can I code? No, I wish. If I coded, man, oh my god. I'd be unstoppable. Coding is the one thing I don't know how to do, basically. It's the one thing. There's some fucked up looking shading going on there. It's probably fine. Maybe. Yeah, like there's I wish I had the time to learn how to code. If I knew how to like program some game modes myself, that'd be really cool. But coding is like it's not something you take lightly. That is a full job in itself. We have 2 coders on the team. Oh, that's gonna be a really bad normal map right there. I should take this, and then this triangle, and this triangle. Maybe I'll take all these right here. I'll take that stress away from that other normal map. I mean, you'll never see it, so... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take that off. Steal these polygons and give it to this other guy. And that edge is right there. It's right there. Okay, so this, I'm guessing... No. Here? Here. No. It is there. Okay, cool. So that is now stolen off. I want to take classes to code. I heard there's a free Harvard class. Yeah, what Crimson Heart guitar guy, he was recommending the same thing for like the Harvard classes. I'm way more experienced in the visual art side of things. You think I should find someone who can code? Me and my friend's vision for our fighting game, or just learn? Yeah, find someone that can code, because like coding is no joke. Like that's why there's jobs that exist doing that. You know, the same thing for like if you don't know how to do something and you have somebody that can help you out, I would say try and get them to help you. You know, make your thing. If you're not already working, definitely take a class on learning to program, at least the basics. Yeah, like I made a conscious decision to like not be a coder. Like that is not something I want to do. So yeah, let me see where this is. I should probably relieve this too. I don't know if I want that to be... Nah. Yeah, I should. I'll cut this off. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I want this to be. Okay, so that's good. I'll give you my thoughts in a second. Unfold, optimize. Okay. Yeah, I'm a high school senior who is just ambitious. I take a game design class, and my final project for the whole year is making a game. In high school, really? Shit. Yeah, I didn't know I wanted to work in games until I was a senior in high school. Funny enough, so because I wanted to be like an oil painter. I wanted to be like a fine art paintist, but I hate drawing. I hate painting. I found out that I just hate painting. It's just messy. I don't like dirty shit like that. So yeah, I learned that you could do game dev and like game art and design. So I went to college at the Art Institute, which was a shit school, but I met some good people along the way. But anyway. Yeah, I didn't learn 3D modeling or coding in high school. I learned most of what I know, or I learned some of it in college. A lot of it I even learned like completely on my own because my college wasn't super great, and so I had to like use Google, and like we had like Polycount at the time. Polycount was a huge resource for people like me and others at the time. Say Twitter wasn't even a thing back then. My high school does a game design 3D modeling program, which I like, the only one in my state. That's so sick. That's so cool that high schools are doing that now. Yeah, my nephew, he's going to school, and like he has like some 3D modeling classes too. So I'm actually going to do like a demo at their high school because it's a high school I went to as well. My nephew's going there. I think it's a lot of fun. So. God, I'm like finding more and more issues with this little blend right here. I'm trying to relieve as much as I can here. Yeah, don't make a game by yourself right now unless you're pretty good. I do have a head start on things, so I'm wondering whether to pursue IRL illustration or 3D modeling because I have passion for both. I mean, I think games are just more fun, so I would go for games if that's sounds fun to you, but if not, then there's nothing wrong with. Oh, Jesus Christ! Nothing wrong going the game route. If you like games, you like playing games. It's kind of why I started working on games. I was like, well, I like to play games. I remember I was a kid and I always wanted to like make my own fighting game too. So I worked on Project M, which is like a mod for Smash Brothers Brawl. Yeah, man, I love games, so it's like, ugh. Illustration, you're not going to get the same kind of satisfaction. Working in games, it's hard. Like, none of this is easy. It's a really hard industry to be a part of, and like right now the game industry is tough. But you know, by the time you're out of high school, or by the time like if you go to college, by the time that you like get good enough to know what you're doing, then you can, you know, it'll be a few years from now, so you'll be in a better time to like get a job, because right now getting a job is tough. The game industry is in like a complete turmoil. Game industry is super screwed right now. Like even I'm having trouble finding a job, which is like before normally I didn't. Like I worked at Epic Games and I have a pretty good portfolio, but right now it's like totally fucked. I'm interviewing for places, and I think I'll get a offer soon, but we'll see. I'm holding my breath. What's hard about it right now? Super low numbers of people that do that job. Every position is hard to get into right now. Yeah, so there was like 1 billion layoffs at like every company. Concept art is really, really hard at the moment. Yeah, I would say concept art is one of the biggest, the most competitive field for game art. Like, one of the art director on our team, he's like our concept artist, and I taught him like ZBrush too. He's saying like how he wished he didn't pick concept art as like his like main job because it's just so competitive, and like now that like AI is out there and all that shit. It's like it's confusing because companies are going to use AI depending on what the fuck happens with like Midjourney and all that shit. But AI is definitely a thing, and some companies like Blizzard are using it. Like I know for a fact Blizzard has used it on some of their stuff already, which is like fucking gross and stupid. But VFX artists, man, they are like the most wanted. Everybody wants a VFX artist right now. So if you're good at VFX, you can find a job right now very easily. 3D art, if you have like a drawing background and like painting and all stuff, and you like to do that, I feel like being like a 3D artist is really cool, and you could branch out. Oh fuck yeah! Did somebody say triangles? Hell yeah, dude! Oh, look at that. 1 triangle, 2 triangles, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's a quad here. That's not a triangle. What the fuck? What are you doing here? This needs to be triangulated. There you go. Phew, save the day. Oh shit! What'd I press? The fuck did I just do? What did I just press? What is this? Shading map. Assign a new shading map. That was an accident. Okay. Jesus Christ! You broke my model. Damn, so should I pursue VFX? You guys are literally deciding my career for me right now. Oh my god, no, don't. I'm not deciding anything. Find what you want, what you love, because by the time you're good enough to get a job, things are going to change. Like, right now the industry is very fragile. I think the best thing to say is just kind of like study what jobs there are out there right now. I'll send over some resources, but do what you love. Yeah, like VFX artists, tech artists. Like if you have like a technically minded mind, you can. If you have a technical mind, you could be like a tech artist, and you could do like shaders and all this kind of stuff. You could like help artists like make tools for them. You could be a technical rigger. You could do rigging, where you like you put like skeletons to things. Let me get rid of my drawing pad. I don't need this. I don't know why I had that. There's concept artists. There's like, you could do what I do. Like I'm a 3D artist. Originally I started out doing like environments, so I was doing strictly just environment art, and like props and like weapons. Or you could be a character artist. Like if you have a passion for characters, you can do like character designs. You can do digital sculpting for characters and ZBrush. Like I'm a 3D artist, where I used to be mainly a environment artist, but now I like focus on doing stuff like this, so I make like full characters. So let me show you this character I made. So this is like the full shy sculpt, you know. So this is in ZBrush. This is like sculpting with millions of polygons. This is a lot of fun. This is like really fun to do, and very challenging too. I love art in general. I love drawing characters and backgrounds, but the art route is super hard right now, especially like with AI, like you said. I'm getting pretty decent at 3D modeling. That's cool. Yeah, like don't worry about AI. It's evolving, and we don't know where it's going, but don't worry about it. If you can draw backgrounds for video games, you can draw backgrounds for TV, animation. A lot of the skills you will learn will be translatable to other fields. Just a heads up. Yeah. If you like, what do you enjoy more? Do you enjoy like programming, or do you enjoy 3D modeling more? Do you like drawing more? Like concepting? It kind of depends. Like, what are you good at right now? What can you excel in? Because like in order to do 3D, you have to be kind of technically minded, and you have to be really good at problem solving too. Yeah, don't worry about AI at all. It's gonna come and go, and we'll see what the fuck happens. AI is dumb. And non-triangle. Programming is definitely not in the picture right now. I excel in drawing, but 3D is something that is like a whole new cool world to explore. Yeah, so doing like 3D art translated really well for me. Like I liked math. That's a good point. Thank you for being super helpful, guys. Yeah, no problem. Like I liked math and like algebra. Like I didn't like geometry. I did fine in it, but like algebra was really cool because of like just problem solving. So that kind of helped me with 3D modeling, because 3D modeling is very much like problem solving. Like, you know, right now I'm figuring out like why is my normal map baking like shit like right here, you know? So I need to understand at a technical reason like how to fix this problem here. So it's kind of like math, you know. I'm not doing math problems, I'm just doing problem solving. So algebra helped me a lot there. If you're not good at math, that's fine. You know, if you're good at art, then you just gotta work on your you run into issues like this, like, you know, why is this baking bad, and you just need to figure out how to fix it. And there's a lot of ways to fix stuff like this. You know, there's not one way to do anything for art like this. So yeah, just I liked switching from drawing over to 3D. It was like a no-brainer. Like it just worked out really well for me. I fell in love with 3D modeling when I had like my first 3D modeling class. So there's another question of like going to college for it as well. That's a tricky situation because for me, it depends. I like to tell people like, it depends if you are strong-willed or not. Like, are you self-motivated? What I find really cool is that I can design a character and model it. Yeah, that's stuff is fun. Like, do you think that environments are more fun to do? Like, or like do you have a passion for characters and like character design and like making a character for a video game? Or do you like want to do something that's more environmental, like the maps for video games and like the environments that you get to play in? I didn't really have a passion for environments. It just kind of what I landed in because characters were like hard to do, really hard to do. Characters are fucking really hard to do, and there's so many types of different characters that you can make. What I find really cool is, oh yeah, college scared me because of the price. Yeah, I would say characters, to be honest, but concept art department is so rough right now. Doing characters in 3D is fine. Took me a month to make one Blender character for my game. Yeah, characters are time consuming. They are more difficult, I would say, compared to like doing environments and all stuff. Also, did I fix that area? I just did a new bake. So I was fixing this area right here, and that's looking pretty damn good now. There's still like some stretching, but that's because I think that's just a poorly turned triangle. Okay. So that is there. How poor is this triangle? Poor little triangle. It's probably better now. Yeah, it already looks better. Boom. Like doing environments, I can definitely say are a lot easier compared to like doing characters. And that's just from experience doing it now. I didn't do characters before because it wasn't like the job I wanted. I just do it as like as a hobby kind of now, so. Character art department is a lot more competitive too compared to like environment art or being like a cinematic digital artist for environments or whatever. Being a character artist, it's very easy to be bad at making characters in 3D. A lot of people fail at making characters in 3D. You have to be very disciplined in order to make like good characters and like get a job. If you're really disciplined, you have to understand. You have to know anatomy. You have to be good at drawing if you want to make characters in 3D. You have to understand anatomy at a very good level. You have to like be up on your drawing skills for anatomy, you know, to do life drawing, all that shit. You have to do that or else you will not be a good character artist. I know that for a fact. If you can make good characters without knowing anatomy and without like being up on it, like, you know, practicing your drawing still, then you're like, you were just born to like be like that basically. Everybody can learn how to do characters. Like I learned how to do characters. I don't know anatomy off the top of my head. I just kind of, I have reference and I just kind of go off of knowing what people look like. And like I have a pretty good memory too, but characters is one of the most demanding, oh shit. Characters is one of the most demanding jobs. It's just really fucking hard. It's a lot of work too. I'm pretty good at anatomy to be honest, but character design can get a little complicated to think about for me. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to like, you can be a 3D artist. You could also like that, just like you get a concept from someone else. Like there's character concept artists and there's 3D character artists. So one's specifically for drawing and designing characters, and then the 3D character artist is there to just take their concept and create it in 3D. Like for this character Shy, like I took it's like here's his concept right here. So I took this concept here and I turned it into 3D, right? So I needed to look at this and be like, okay, well, how do I, you know, I got like more drawings, but I'm able to like take this as reference and turn it into this character that you see here. That's cool like that. Yeah, so being a character artist is, I would say, it's like a good character artist, like they will always find a job, but it takes some serious discipline to be a good character artist. I've seen way too many people. Wait, that's Shy's concept? Yeah, that's Shy's concept. This one? Of course that's Shy. What do you mean? I don't think I've seen that concept before. Really? I thought we had it somewhere, but yeah, this is a cool Shy concept. Oh, well, there we go. There's a new one. Yeah, there's been some design changes since then. Like me and Izzy, we redesigned the glove from this one, but for the most part, like, yeah, this backpack's way different too. Cool concept for sure. Let's see here. Oh shit, there's some new stuff that people said. Took me months to do a character. I can't draw, but I can't line art, if that makes sense. You can line art. Yeah, that makes sense. Line art's fun to do. I'm pretty good at anatomy, to be honest, but character design can be a little complicated to think about for me. Yeah, I learned the hard way the other day. You can't really transfer Blender shaders to Unreal. No, you cannot. So enlightening, man. So enlightening, man. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Keep on asking questions. I'm be working for a bit. I'm trying to figure out, make sure this hair is like perfect. My standards are really high when it comes to like making art for video games, and I'm trying to learn as much as I can too. Yeah, line art is really good to know. Bionic Sonic, he's super good at line art. I'm bad at everything else. Just kidding. Okay, let's try out this new model. I don't even know what the fuck I did. Like, I'm talking and doing this at the same time, so it's whenever I like do a new bake, it's like, ooh, what did I do? I know I did something. I did something right. My brain kind of went into autopilot as I'm doing this. I know a lot of people can't like work and do 3D at the same time, but for some reason I can. I'm getting called out. I'm getting called out. Yeah, 5 A's. Seriously amazing skill set. Alright, bake. In the process I'm doing right now, this is called, like, I'm doing a high poly bake onto a low poly. So I'm making this low poly, like you can see all the, you know, this is the low poly that you see in Maya. So, and I'm making it look like this high poly. This is the high poly. This is billions of, or not billions, this is like hundreds of thousands of triangles and quads. So game engines don't like this. So I have to make the low poly like this, and you know, without the fancy normal maps and all that stuff, I have to make it look like, you know, I have to bake that geometry down on there. So this is all faked and like the lighting is what makes it look like that high poly. So there's all these tricks to make sure that your bake looks good. And it's one of the hardest things to get right. Like, there's plenty of people that still bake things really poorly. And if you just take the time to do what I'm doing right now, then you can get like really good results. So, and like I said, my standards are really high. So I'm just making sure that things look good. Like there, I don't like that this is super warbly when you look at it that way. So I know I need to fix that right there. So this little fucker right here needs to go that way. I don't like that, so I will cut into there. This I need to sink it in a little bit and pull it up a little bit. That's gonna bake a lot better now. So where's that? This is optimize. Cool. Did you ever take or teach CGMA classes? I taught college for like a full year when I was 22. Are those all your models in the game? Yes. Everything, all the 3D stuff in the game, I did, with the exception of Jingo, Connie, and Lizzo, where I worked on those characters with another artist whom I taught ZBrush and Retopo and all this stuff. So normally he gets the characters to a point, like he sculpts them to a good point, and then I take over the sculpt and like I polish it and I make it look like high quality. And that's just due to like my, like I have more experience in that than him. So like we kind of go in tandem with characters. But everything else in the game that you see, yeah, I do. Shy here, I did completely on my own. This is 100% me. And that was that's because I wanted to like learn a bit more about the process of like sculpting and just get better at sculpting characters in general. You take his sculpt and retopologize? Yeah, so like some of the other characters like we did together, like we like he'll do some of the sculpting and he'll toss over to me, I'll sculpt a little bit and then he'll sculpt too, then I'll finish the sculpt and then he'll retopo in a program like this, like here I'll show you. This is 3D Coat. So this is a program that I retopo in, and I texture in sometimes as well. So like 3D Coat, head redo. Let's go to the head. Yeah, so like this is, ooh shit, what's going on here? So like I had to like draw polygon by polygon this head. So like I took like a polygon, I'm drawing it across the head like this, you know. So that's kind of what I did for this entire model, and that's retopologizing because you have this like this super high poly dense thing like I was showing you before, but game engines don't handle this stuff well. So you have to make this like this lower polygon representation of that model. So like the other artist, he would do like his pass first, and then I would go in and like and finish it or like polish it because I have a better understanding of topology and like good loops. Like loops here is like this loop, like these loops across the face. You know, like there's like these loops that I'm hovering over on like this eye. So I know that like this is called like the polyflow. So you have to have good polyflow on like characters' faces, and like even just like their fingers and all that stuff. Like this, his hand, if I was to look at his hand, this is like a pain in the ass to do, but you have to understand at like a high level like why your loops need to look like this because of animation. When like an arm bends, like you need to have loops across the arm in a certain way. And yeah, so like his arms here have like loops in a very specific spot and like tightness. Like you can see like this square is larger than this square because when this bends, these like stretch out like this to allow the elbow to bend. So there's all these like technical things you learn just through working on stuff. Is 3D Coat free? No, but everything has like a trial for like students and stuff like that for people to learn. All these programs have like free trials. That way you can learn it, and when you get good enough, you'll buy it. So they have free trials for all that shit. And that's really cool too. I'm glad that they do that, because if you had to buy it before trying it, if you had to buy it to learn it, like that kind of blows. And like don't buy a program. There's other means to get that stuff. Well, not other means to get stuff, but like, yeah, there's free trials. just do get a free trial, please. Such an excellent teacher. Like, genuinely, is there a way I can give a donation? I don't know. Save that money. Save that money for college. I don't want donations. Yeah, like I like teaching and I like helping people out a lot. You know, I taught for a year, and I was 10 years. I was 11 years younger back then too. Like, I'm only in my 30s. I'm in my early 30s. Save that money for Combat Devils. Yeah. Wishlist Combat Devils. If you want to help me by any means, wishlist our game on Steam. So Combat Devils is on Steam. I think you can someone on Twitch do !Steam? I want to see if that works. It'll bring you to the wishlist thing. And that'll bring you to the website, and you can wishlist from there. But like, yeah, if you want to help me by any way, save your money, wishlist the game, and tell your friends about the game. Tell, is that going to work? Does Steam work? Did it not work? Yeah, just tell your friends. Tell your friends, wishlist the game, and like, you know, I'm going to be streaming a lot too. So if you have any friends that are interested in like doing this shit, tell them to stop by the stream, because, yeah. Yeah, or just go to combodevils.com. That works too. Me and my friends love Rivals of Aether and Smash. We'll definitely play. Cool, yeah. There's a Discord too, so if you're on Discord, you can find the Discord on the website as well. So combodevils.com, you'll see the website, you'll see the wish list and all that shit. Alright, so let's export this again. The song sounds very familiar. What is this? Interesting. Let's not do lo-fi anymore. Let's do like normal ass. Let's do this 80s lo-fi. No, I want like Nintendo shit. Actually, well, whatever. Sure. I'm not sure if this is entirely true, but if you want to practice game development, make mods. RuneScape, popular levels of Mario Maker, Rivals of Aether. Yeah. Game jams as well. If you're aiming to be a game designer, game jams are fucking cool. Game jams are like ways to, like, sometimes they span weeks. I say do like 48-hour game jams. Yeah, so like 48-hour game jams are really cool because you try to make a game in 48 hours. So you have to like know people that want to have similar like goal as you. If you want to like learn how to make games, if you're doing it by yourself, it's gonna be a lot harder. If you have friends that want to do the same thing, then get together and make something together. And game jams would be cool because like in college, it'd be like artists, programmers, designers. We all get together and try to make something together in like a really short amount of time. We'd not sleep. We would just like, it was wild. We wouldn't sleep, but we would make something really quick. And I mean, shit, I wonder if Punk Skunk, like this was a game that I made. Punk Skunk. This was a shitty fucking game. Yeah, here it is. This is so funny. This was a shitty game that we made in 48 hours. Like, look at this. I made all the props in this game. This was how long ago? 13 years ago. So I was still in college. I love that this is here. Yeah. So we didn't give a fuck. We just made it. Like I made all the assets you see here, and like I barely knew how to 3D model. Barely. But this I have to thank for my speed, because it's invaluable learning experience, like a game jam like this, because I was speed modeling like crazy. I had 48 hours to make like 50 props. I made the ladder. I mean, every single 3D piece you see here. It looks like dog shit, yeah. But hey, we did it in 48 hours. And you have a character that's moving around. You have sounds. You have animations. We did a rig. Yeah, so I just like, yeah, a little cutscene. That was using Matinee. So do this. Make a shit game in 48 hours with your friends. And if you don't have friends that want to make games like you, then find friends that do that. Go on a Discord. Maybe I'll make like a little like fucking game jam like thing on our Discord for Combat Elves or something like that. Or I'll make my own Discord if like my streams get popular enough or something. But just make something. If you're too overwhelmed, just open up a program and like do it, you know. Because I have a huge portfolio of shitty stuff that I've made. Absolutely. Like if you look at all my old videos, I have some like really bad models on here. Like back when I used to like barely model. Like look at this. Like I uploaded this to my YouTube. Like old shitty model. I don't care. And like this, I did that in like a couple hours, you know. Like I made like this dead mouse head. I was super proud of this. 14 years ago. So this is me still in college modeling like dead mouse. What else? And then I started to get better, you know. I started to like I made like this environment. This is one of my like my portfolio environments that I graduated with. And this is 12 years ago. So I graduated 12 years ago. Jeez. And like this was really good at the time. This is like Unreal 3, this Unreal 5 out now, so yeah. And then I just like slowly started to get better. I started to understand things a bit more. You know, I modeled, like I started to get like model weapons. This was really good at the time. It's not good anymore. God, the frame rate. But I never gave up. I kept getting better and better and better and better, and played a lot of games, and I just, you know, then I started to make tutorials, and then I made like some really cool stuff. So at a certain point where I just like I just understood 3D modeling. Yeah. Back then it was good. Was Portal 2 Unreal 3? That game? No, that was Portal 2 is Source Engine. All right, so I know that I tried to bake. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Baked so much better because that little tiny thing I did. That's the problem solving I'm talking about. Like that I knew I needed to do that in order for that to look a lot better right there. These small achievements. That looks like shit and I hate that. But do I want to fix it? Do I want to fix that? Can I fix that? Nah. It's fine. That is baking way better in there now. Damn. That needs to be triangulated. Ooh, some jams. First game I worked on. Oh man, I gotta get this. Oh no, what is this? I'm not gonna download and play it, but yeah, dude. Exactly. Like, I mean, this is actually pretty cool for like the pixels and stuff. Did you make this yourself? That's cute. That's a creepy little frog guy. You are dead. Oh, is this like the snowman chases you or something? Zombie. Oh, he's a zombie. That's awesome. Bum, 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 bum. Cruising USA. No, I had a friend of mine from my hometown. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you have to like you have to make something. You don't know what the hell you're gonna like to do unless you like try it first. So you need to try out some like game dev shit. Like now that it's the best time to get into game dev because there's so many free resources out there. Like, you know, I'm teaching 3D stuff for free right now. You know, if you wanted to learn how to like bake and unwrap stuff like really well and like check for errors, you could just watch my stream for free and just like learn how to do it. Like if I started this character from start to finish, you could learn how I made a character from start to finish, and like you would have that knowledge now, like for free. Like, oh my god, if I had that in college, I would have been so fucking stoked. I would have watched every goddamn stream I could in college to learn off of people that like know what they're doing. It was a roguelike wave shooter. Oh, that's sick. The popularity of Godot and Unity have a shitload of tutorials. Yeah, you can learn how to do everything that I'm doing right now for free, like on YouTube and Google and Polycount. I would have never left my computer. I mean, I didn't leave my computer because I was working so much in college. I wanted to be the best. You know, I sat in the front row of my teacher's classroom. I was a total fucking brown nose. You know, I just wanted to soak up as much knowledge as I could in college. This is like kind of loud and annoying. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna do that. I need to find like a good track. One sec. There we go. Okay. Actually, what'd I say? Yeah, I would have. I played a lot of. I didn't play too many games in college because, like, learning how to do this and like learning art and learning 3D and like knowing all the little tiny intricacies of this like is what motivated me. Like that was like playing a video game for me, and it still is. Like this I love doing this. I eat this shit up all day. I love like just working on games. I love 3D modeling. It's way too much fun. This should be like illegal. It's a lot of work. It's really hard to do all this. It's very tedious sometimes, but the payoff is huge. The payoff is absolutely huge. Like when I finish this character, I'm gonna have this really fucking cool looking character. I mean, I already like got him pretty far. The crazy thing, brown nosing, brown nosing. I didn't like brown nose. I was like, teacher, here's your apple, and I was just cool with my teachers. You know, I wasn't. I just they knew I wanted to learn, and you know, I'm the same way. If someone wants to learn something, I'm so happy to teach them. Like, cause if they're like eager like I was, I think of me back then and like how much I wanted to learn, and like my teacher's like, yeah, dude, fucking here's how you do this, and I'm like, and I learned it, and I did my homework, my homework was always better than everybody else's. I made damn sure that I was like the best in the class because I knew how competitive the game dev was. The crazy thing right now for me is for the past month, I haven't even had the desire to play a game. I want to make shit. Yeah, make shit. If there's anything I want to do, I want to be like, because like Pirate Software, he's popping off. And he's doing exactly what I want to do. Like he's very resourceful. He's way smarter than me, so he has really good takes on like life in general. But he just teaches people for free, and he like points them in the right direction. So I want to be able to point people in the right direction and say like, hey, if you want to make something, like do it. You're doing what Icons did for me back then. You're doing what Icons did for me back then. What do you mean? What do you mean, Icons? What did Icons do? Icons the game? Or like iconic people to you back then? I hate how this looks. That shading. It's probably not a big deal. I bugged the dev team back then to find out how to get into games. Really? Oh shit. Wait, what? How did you beg them? Or how did you... Did you say beg? I bugged. How did you bug them? Why do I keep hiding that? I don't know why I keep doing that. Smooth by UV. Smooth by UV. Smooth by UV. I'm going to save this. I'm going to do that. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck I just did. I total went like autopilot and just did a bunch of work. I'll see what I did. Discord. Oh, on Discord. That's cool. Did they help you out? Dude, what you're doing here is amazing for someone like me right now. Hopefully I could become like you in the future. That's really cool to hear, because like I was in college and I reached out to pros all the time and I was like, man, I want to be that good. And I never let go of that dream. And I'm so glad that I'm finally in a position to where I can tell people that, like I could say like, yeah, in college I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I had my heroes, you know, I had Tor Frick and Ilya Nadell. Like, some of my heroes, have your heroes that you look up to. This guy was one of my biggest heroes. 3D Ilya Nadell, I think his name was. He's like some German. Yeah, this guy, German or something like that. And this another guy that turned to be a piece of shit. But these two were my biggest heroes in college. And like back then, his stuff looked like this. Like he did these kind of things. And this is so good even today. This was how long ago? 10 years ago? Maybe longer, because ArtStation wasn't a thing back then. We had polycount, but he did these models and it blew me the fuck away. Like, oh my god, him working on like Far Cry 3 and like doing this. Oh, I was like looking at this like Edgeware and like this thing. Oh my god, this is like my wallpaper for a super long time. Yeah, this is in UDK. So he made this and I was like, I want to be this good. I want to be this good. He did like, I don't think I couldn't high poly this even today. Like, this guy's a fucking god. Use that checklist, yeah. And then Ilya Nadell, I didn't know he worked on. What the fuck? That's cool. This guy did robopiles like this. And like, this was like 12 years ago. I was still in college and I saw shit like this. Oh, Kevin Johnston too. Kevin Johnston. 3D. He kind of like quit doing stuff. Johnson, or no, that's not him. That's not him either. Gears of War, Kevin Johnston. Oh man. Whoa, the impact holes are nuts. Yeah, dude, this is like forever ago. This inspired the fuck out of me. And if you look at some of my stuff now, you know, like these were my heroes growing up. Art Station. So like me, you know, I looked at their stuff and I was like, you know what? I want to have a cool portfolio like they do. I want to have stuff that inspires people. So like, this is all stuff I worked on, by the way, if you haven't seen some of my stuff. So this is like my first job. I worked on a Coca-Cola commercial. I did some like some hard surface like vehicles way back then. I did weapons for BioShock remaster. So, you know, I remastered these weapons. I got better. I got better at sculpting too. And like this was an art test rock too. So I sculpted this rock and used it inside of BioShock and became like a fucking huge ass. Oh, this thing was nuts. But yeah, I just knew I wanted to make cool shit. And these people, like, yeah, this guy Kevin Johnson, like, he's one of the reasons I wanted to work at Epic Games. And god damn, this stuff's still super good. Like that, this holds up. And this is very, 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 very old. I don't know how the fuck his computer ran this back then. Look at that. That's still good. That's still better than most people that work in this industry. Wow, Victor. I worked with him, Victor. So look at him back in 2011. Wow, thank you so much for this interview. You're my biggest inspiration, 3D Kevin. I'm really glad you're feeling better now. So Victor ended up being at Epic Games too, and he's one of the best environment artists in the world now too. So polycount is big if you want to like learn how to do more stuff too. Yeah. Bake. What did I do? I fixed something somewhere. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I triangulated there. I did some triangles, and now it's good. Yeah, why not? That looks good. These breakdowns are nuts. It's good to have your heroes, people you look up to. That way you have a goal. This hair is looking pretty fucking... Jesus, I spent a lot of time on this. It's kind of flawless right now. Are there any more flaws? The biggest... No, not really. This is like totally acceptable. This is like, I hate this. It's super aliased. And aliasing is like stair-stepping. You can see this like really smooth edge and then it goes into this like grossness. And I don't understand why it's doing that. Is it just because of the 3D model? Oh, it is. Interesting. Okay, so that's like a my bad thing. It's not worth it to fix it. Like you're never gonna see that. You see him from the fuck. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Do I want to fix that? So that's because right here there is a tiny little gap right in his hair, right there. That little triangle, or you know what? Just so I can see what the fuck I'm talking about. This little triangle right here, it's trying to fill in that gap for me. And since there's an actual gap there, it's trying to like bake a normal map of stuff that's not there. I see it. I told you my standards are high. I see it. It's not. It's honestly not even that hard to fix. What I'll do is I'll just bin. I'm gonna fix it. So fuck it. I think the music could be a little louder too. Is the music like loud for you guys? Like I want you to be able to hear it. You vibe with me. The rain and the music. So instead of pulling this part this way, I'm gonna just inflate this a little bit, I think, and just kind of have it close that gap. Like, and you're barely gonna tell. Maybe I will pull it a little bit. bin. No. Wait. bin. Doing game jam work at the moment. Cool. For GDC. Oh, nice. So none of that's been closed, like a shit ton. I can now do this, oh shit. Hair front, okay. Let's unhide this. Okay, cool, so now I can delete this. This is the old one, delete, merge visible. Go here, merge this all together. And then I will delete the extra subdivisions. Pre-process. For what is IA? Oh, what is IATSE? I know it's like that, like, group that you're part of. They're the animation... excuse me. They're the Animation of Film Union. Why are you a part of something that's the Animation Film Union when you're VFX? What does that have to do with what you're doing? Alright, so now that I did that, this new one has that gap closed, right? So this is more closed. So check it out. So I have my low poly. That looks like dog ass, right? So now when I rebake, watch it. Oh, that looks so much better. What up? See what I mean? Just a little bit of work. Tiny little bit of work, and it looks a million times better. They're trying to unionize AA games at the moment. Oh, then that's actually really cool. They should. I don't really understand unionizing too much, but I know it needs to happen because we need to be protected, and we need to have like certain rights for sure. Being in the game industry. Ooh, look at it in there. Well, you're literally never gonna see in there. So I literally will not do anything there, unless. Well, yeah, I can't not do that. So this wants to be broken that way. You are on that side. It's just a quick fix. So addicted to fixing shit. Where are you? Hello? So you're there. Okay. I see you. I see you. So there. Huh. Why isn't this? Oh, it is. Okay. There. Okay, that's fine. No. Stop it. Okay. They're also trying to unionize VFX for film industry. Okay, that's cool. So why are you a part of them? Like, you want to be part of the union, like, or is this like a group that just like also does art stuff? I don't understand entirely. Take this off now. So the sculpt, I'm going to save this as a new file because I edited the sculpt. Shy block out 79. I've had 79 iterations of this character. I don't know, I just fell into it, got crunched before, didn't like it. Also, I got jealous of my friends in animation industry. Okay. Got jealous of them being animations, like, that's a whole different thing. Like, if you want to do VFX, like, we are not in the same, you're not in the same thing as animation, that's for sure. Like, Brian, who's like the storyboard guy, and he helps us out with like storyboarding for our characters. He's part of a union, and I guess he needs to be, because like he's more in the department to where like he needs unions to help him out. So it kind of just like, it depends what industry you're in. Like VFX, I don't really know if you need a union, but I don't know. You know, don't take my word for it. But I have no fucking clue. The game industry in general does need like unionizing. We need to be more protected from shitty corporations doing shitty things all the time. Because they suck. Should that go that way? This wants to be triangulated this way, but whatever. Why is this one going this way, though? Because it has to, I think. Yeah. This is super fucking warbly. I don't like that. This is such a harsh angle. Let's help it out a little bit. I know this comes to a point, so let's do that. Just that little bit is going to help that out so much. Reduce this just a tiny bit. Okay. And that's going to have a much better time unwrapping. I branched a shitload. Yeah, I was jumping around a lot for a good bit. Yeah, you're like trying to find what your like your home. I have a very similar friend. His name's Tim Nguyen. And Tim Nguyen. So he's cool because he hopped around a lot. And he found his home with VFX. You know, he was trying to be a concept artist. He was trying to be an environment artist. He was trying to do like tech art. He was trying to do like rigging and stuff, or I don't know what rigging, but he had a crazy path. Just look at his resume. Oh yeah, you were done recoil. So yeah, 3D artist, outsourcing tech artist. He's probably got the most different types of shit jobs, like job descriptions. 3D generalist, and then he was a VFX artist, and now he's senior, and now he's like, yeah, lead VFX artist, lead. So he had a crazy time. Like in all of college, he was doing only 3D modeling. Didn't do like any VFX. Like, any VFX he did was just like super minimal. Like didn't really know what he was doing. And yeah, so I went to college with him. I worked with him at a couple places. Like I shipped Recoil with him. I took this game like off of my portfolio because it's such a shitty game. I gotta bug him at some point. Yeah. And Tim's cool. I'm sure he'd be happy to help people, but there's people out there like that are like trying to find their home. It's hard for some people to find their home for sure, but yeah, keep going until you find it. Smooth by UV. VFX is a great home to be in. There's good money there. It's not as competitive. Like everybody needs a VFX artist. Shit, what'd I just do? If you want some stability, do VFX. Or be like a programmer or a tech artist. That is where the money is. I can't believe how clean this snow map is coming out. Oh, Stardew Valley. It's one of my favorite fucking games. I think Stardew Valley is literally my favorite game now. I'm very surprised at how well this bake is coming out. Like, God damn. Wait, there's something out there I don't like. What's going on here? Well, triangulation. Yep. God damn it. Fucking triangles. You. Yep, it was triangulating the wrong way. So, smooth by UV. Da-da. Just that one little thing. I'm so glad I caught that. I have two 3D coats open. Why have 3D coat open at all? Low, low, low. Delete. This one goes there. This one goes there. This one goes there. Jesus. Alright, so now this should look a lot better. Bake. Preview. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think I just had it open before, just in case. What the fuck is that? Where'd that come from? Shitty little shit right there. Okay, so that just means that I suck at modeling and I should quit forever. No. I know how to fix that. Oh. It needs more geometries, what? It needs one of those, one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. And this could be doing that instead. And probably suck it in a little bit. Let's move this in just a bit. No. Move this up just a bit. This is a long triangle. Long triangles are fucking bad. So let's not have a long triangle there. Maybe even like do this. So that's good there. I might even turn this over to that side and weld this instead. And then optimize this again. Unfold, optimize, blah, blah, blah. Unfold, optimize. And here, stretch that up there. That's fine. I've only been working for 3.5 hours. Jeez. It's good, I guess. So that little area I just did, where was that? It was here? Yeah, so this should bake better? It should bake better. Okay. Much better. Yeah, that's like insane. This I can't really do much about because that is separated. That's doing something a bit funky that I don't like, which is Is that right there? On that piece. It is that piece. Okay. So this is just like, doesn't need to be like that. I also don't like how that's, why is this way? This poor triangle right here. It's trying so hard. That is like a deep cut in there. Let me pull this in just a little bit. Alright, that's probably good. Alright, so let's optimize. Let's unfold all these and optimize all these. Unfold, optimize. Unfold, optimize. Unfold, optimize. I need to keep doing that because every time I optimize it shrinks in on itself. This one, let's look for overlapping. Aha, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, no more overlapping. Layout, Let's try that again. Smooth by UV. Da-da. What am I drinking? Water? Coffee? Oh, water. I don't like that it's doing that there. What is that? It needs... It needs... What does it need? I don't know why it's exporting all those different materials. I just have the one material on there, I think. Alright, well... Wait, it was there. Did I triangulate the wrong fucking thing? What did I triangulate? What did I do? Oh, I did it in the wrong fucking area. Whoops. This did not need that. Goodbye. I needed to do it here. You need some help. It needed a lot of help. Hmm. There you go. Kind of. What's going on there? Just doing something fucky. Oh, that's just because of the gap. So there's not much more I can do there. Ugh. Let's do an AO bake too. Ambient occlusion. Let's bring this down to 4 times. Bake. AO bake is always good as well. AO. Oh, baby. What is that? When the fuck did that happen? That is a sweet AO. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I need to have ignore groups on. AO. Ignore groups and bake. There you go. Maybe that's why. Nope. Let's turn AO off. Occlusion. Okay, so just shitty fucking low poly. I'll fix something real quick first before I continue that. I might be fixing something that doesn't need to be fixed. We shall see. Smooth by UV. Da 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 da. Ba bum. Wait. Fuck it. Hair. Shit. Shit. Alright, hair. This one, and then the strand. Pick the normals. Fuck. Was it doing this? I've been doing that before, you fuck. Why are you doing this? Oh. Ew. Alright. I knew that was bad. Alright, so you're gonna go back there again a little bit. That's probably fine. Okay. Oh, you fuck. Why aren't you baking better? Well, that's baking better there. Okay. So this needs to be pulled out a little bit. You go there. And you go there. This might need me to break out this more. What if I broke this into this? What if this was turned this way? That looks better. Okay. Fuck it. Is that piece? It is, cool. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna be good. So I wish this would fucking bake or not give me every goddamn material under the sun every time I re-imported it. There we go. Jeez. That's no fun. want to test how bad this is with single smoothing group and everything. Yeah. It's so dumb that doesn't auto-populate this low poly where I have it. I'm sure there's a way. I'm just too lazy to look. Nope, too slow. This song is way too slow. Hmm. Oh shit, does that not have a triangle there? It does not. What are you doing here with no triangle? The fuck? You too? What are you doing here with no triangle? It's important that you go this way. I'm getting hungry. It is almost time for me to go, but I'll do a couple more bakes. What did I just do? What did I fix? All right, try quads, triangles on that. All right, this one should turn out a lot better. Let's see here. This one, this one, this one. Delete all these materials again for the millionth time. Bake, bake. Oh no, what happened there? Wait, what? It's being triangulated the wrong way. Oh, you are being triangulated the wrong way. Whoops. God, that makes such a huge difference. Oh, I'm stupid. I could be doing this. Well, this might be the last time I do it anyway, so. Shit. Fuck. Shit, fuck. Bake some AO. I don't like that too much, but I'll just fix that in Photoshop. Most likely. Pretty sweet looking bake. Fuck. Hair strands. Need to go with it too. Okay. This piece, this piece. Hair, strand, low poly, OBJ, whatever. And then bring this into ZBrush. Can I hide? I can. Okay. Well, it's probably a mistake, but whatever. Alright, so now... Oh shit, why the fuck is this? Oh, that's super weird. Oh, okay. Whatever. Okay, and this. Goodbye. This can go here. Hair strand, low poly. ba. That's a lot of polys for that. I guess it needs it. And then these two pieces should merge visible. And export. Hair strand. Let's do 3. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. All right. Bake. Preview. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh my god, this is triangulating so bad. Wait, what? Yeah, that's triangulating terribly. Mm-mm. Bad triangles. All right. It's looking pretty sweet. All right. Fancy hair bake. So now if I open these both in browser, go there, and then this one, I could be like boom, 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 boom. Looks clean to me. All right, if anyone's around, I'm peacing out. I'm gonna get some food and maybe